monkey. Hey, sup? Oh, but that's fine. Laughing hyper. Yeah, at some point, if I have the chance, I can totally use something to. Oh, that's right. That's right. Speaking of doodles, let me show the Mario Bro thing. But yeah, so here is the epic fan art. I love the thunder in the background, like just making it like even more clear. Just that hurt. That's how the nerve pain feels like. I swear, it's so cool. And like someone mentioned, that it was like a reference to the Goku like headbutt, like head bump, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That's right. Like how fucking Goku. Well, at least I didn't end up like fucking like Piccolo, and like when Goku headbutts him. So good. That's all I ask, to have my spine still attached to myself. No, I'd rather pay you to draw something. Not, dude. That's very kind of you, dude. No worries. But yeah, I know that you would if you could, but I know you've been having trouble. So regardless, thank you so much for still supporting me despite everything. Crazy. I needed to do that. Hell yeah, it's so cool too. The colors too, so cool, bruh. And that was the end of Hunchen Bats of the Hunchen Bat stream. Standing up, I could still stream while laying down, while bedridden. Oh my god, so good. But yeah, thank you though. That looks so fucking cool. That totally goes in the wall of fan arts in the finca. Oh, thank you! Thanks so much for 200. Hey, Bad, welcome back. How you doing? Is it very hot in here?
It's hotter in here than out there.
Oh, okay.
Why?
No, just ask, because I do feel hot, but also because I just like exercise, but I don't feel much difference when I go outside.
There's
So that's
breeze.
just me. Yeah,
That's the huge difference.
that's the difference.
And if you put your hand here, you can feel cold air coming into here.
Yeah, it's like I can feel it from here, but the fan on its own already helps.
That's the whole difference. Right?
Yeah.
Anything you need?
No, when I'm being the call.
Sure. Let me get to that.
Oh yeah. Let me tell a friend.
I was gonna first snack a little bit. If that's alright?
Yeah, sure. Are you going to bed? Alright, Juan4, thanks so much for joining us. You have a good night. Had a weird day. Giving part of the brain said time to game. Then my art part of the brain say okay, but only an hour or two. And then almost 6 hours later, my art part of the brain said no, stop, please. Damn, same. There's no Roca for us to say crazy things. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Roca is taking a break. Let's see. Well, I guess that's right. Like, I don't understand why. It just doesn't work. I don't know if I can make him talk though.
Pog Online Poggers.
Well, I can still hear his voice. He's still there. But I don't understand why the TTS just doesn't work on its own. It's fucking. He sprained his kidney? Not again. He's gonna need another kidney? God damn it. I hope he doesn't ask me for it. Again. Gone but not forgotten. Yeah. You gonna see me twice for a second? There's my elbow. No, not in the garbage cans. Not yet. What? Roga, what the fuck? I said not in the garbage. Ah! Like he's like, yep. He really doesn't want to be here. What the fuck? Piece of shit. He's like, you wanted me here. We're just so big on the screen. He broke his butt like SpongeBob. Yeah. Broke his butt like SpongeBob. I meant to ask before Friday, but I wanted to ask about the invoice, or at least to start off with La Criatura in the background. That's right. I'm sorry, I totally forgot. That is my bad. But I can work on that later tonight. Imagine that along with his size, the pitch of his voice also changes. It gets deeper. Oh no. Goes from King Kong back to Roca. Yeah. Roca's a Dark Souls boss. Hell yeah. Now give me a second. I mean, wasn't there? I think there was a. I don't know if Dark Souls, but there was a boss somewhere called Gale. And I'm like, oh god, it's a Gale boss, but looks like Roca, just a giant Roca. Sorry, just clearing some stuff. So we're gonna have a Griff. Since I'm working on Seats 2 stuff, I'm like, hey, wanna join? And he's like, yeah, sure. I'm like, let's go. Rocket just looking at a cool bug on the floor. Oh yeah. He's like, oh. You know, have you seen that like video of like two gorillas looking at a bug? Like they just intently looking at the floor. Let me see if I find it. I love it so much. Is it this one? I love that they don't do anything to it, they're just like staring at it. Same. Like one time I saw this a GIF or this video, and someone is like, that is a monkey looking at two monkeys looking at a at a bug, and I'm like, it's me. Got a legendary stupid question. If a software was like a physical human being, thought like a human, behaved like a human, who would it be for you? If I saw, wait, did he just fucking yeet it? I love that he, I don't like he does that so like how you call it, like not too rough, but rough enough that it's just gonna yeet it into the grass, but like careful enough not to kill it. That's pretty cute. Me, Blender, and Farabaka would be like great buddies for life. So if a software was a physical human, thought like a human, behaved like a human, who would it be for you? Or as it, who would it be? Who would my favorite
I'm ready.
software be? Oh.
I sent you a message.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's ready to.
Everything's fine. That was the computer.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh, see, the TTS is not working. Fuck.
I'm always impressed by the music variety in Beat Saber. Everything from Deltarune to Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragon D's nuts on your forehead. Got him.
Got him. He would totally say that. What the fuck? Dragon these nuts with your head. God damn it! I don't think I understood your question though, Pat. That's why I didn't answer. Hey!
Hello.
Sup?
Not much. Don't mind me. I'm going to be extremely autistic for the rest of the day.
Extremely autistic. That's a statement.
Oh yeah. I mean, given that they just announced a new Ultraman series.
Oh,
What is Ultraman?
Ultraman is
essentially-
the guy that flight.
Go ahead, Carl.
You first.
I was just gonna say, Ultraman is Japan's longest-running superhero slash sci-fi series. It started way back in the '60s, and it's still going to this day.
Ah. Okay, yeah, because I know I've
Yeah.
heard it before.
Yeah, so basically the story behind it is that Eiji Tsuburaya, who was the special effects director of Toho Studios, the people who gave us Godzilla, eventually left Toho Studios to create his own production studio, where he began experimenting with a number of different sci-fi series. One of these was a series called Ultra Q, which was essentially the Japanese equivalent of The Twilight Zone. And he managed to get permission from Toho Studios, because he still had a good working relationship with them, to borrow monster suits that they didn't want or need anymore and modify them to make new monsters for his own shows. And after a bunch of experimentation, he came up with a new series called Ultraman. And the long and short of it is that it's basically just some dude who works for either a defense force or investigative scientific team nearly dies and gets his life saved by an alien, a giant of light, who in exchange he essentially turns the guy into his earthly host and gives him the ability to transform into a giant alien superhero to fight monsters.
Hello, Tristan Tui Charge. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, that's interesting. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is the newest iteration called Ultraman Omega, and it's coming in July.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
July is the month of so
Now-
many cool things. Yeah.
Oh yes.
I'm going to quickly test something. We've in the past had a problem where sound would come through my computer. Do you hear noises?
Not
No.
that I can tell. No.
Not right
Other
now.
than just
Thank
hearing
God.
you guys talk.
Ooh.
Okay, good. So in the past, for some reason, if I tried to plug in my headphones into the computer using the auxiliary port in this damn thing, it would be like, okay, cool, that's so nice of you. Now everyone can hear every sound on your computer.
It's
So if I
like-
wanted to listen to music or listen to like have another person stream in the background while I'm modding here, it would be like, no, it's all playing. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so
It's like, you
Yeah.
dare play anything other than my own stream on my
How
computer?
fucking dare!
Everyone will know now. All of China will know.
Yes. And to
I'll
answer
do
your
it
question,
again
one
if you wanna
Mario.
fight me on it.
Yes. To answer your question, Mario. Yes, I have seen Ultraman Rising, and I agree, it is very good, and it pays sufficient homage to a number of different aspects of Tokusatsu, not just Ultraman, but also obviously references to Godzilla with the little dance that the baby made, just a number of various different things. And obviously, there's, without getting into spoiler territory, there's an indirect reference to Pacific Rim in there. So
Hell yeah. But so, Pat was asking earlier, like, if we could be best friends with a software turned human, like we gijinka the shit out of a software, like, who would you be your friend? Who would you be best friends with? I'd say I would like Toon Boom Harmony. That's what I used to animate with. And I'm like, it's a complicated relationship because I'm like, oh, my ex Adobe was like so good but so like traumatic, and now you're so much better, but I still miss Adobe, you know, kind of thing. Holy shit.
why do I get the sneaking suspicion you said Bonzi Buddy?
No? What? When did I say the Bunsy Buddy? Listen. Wait, so
Because you're both monkeys.
Wouldn't that mean that you would then identify with frickin' Neptunia because you're both humans?
welcome.
First of all,
stand
how dare
down.
you assume I identify as human?
How dare you?
All right, then what do you identify as?
Pissed off.
Checks out.
All right, so you're not okay. So you identify as Agritsuko.
I wish I knew enough about that to agree or disagree.
Okay, then let's
no,
see.
it's-
Grumpy, angry, thinks a lot.
Like, she just puts on her happy smiley face when she's at work, but as soon as she's out of work, she just goes to the karaoke
Oh, well,
on
I
her
mean-
own and starts screaming. Yeah.
The super angry red panda from the people that made Hello Kitty, pretty much.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I just even realized what software based on your description, Carl.
All right.
Linux.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that fix.
I run on SteamOS. The funny part is that my subsystems run on macOS, so it works.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Speaking of strange software things, if I remember correctly, Griffin, you are the only other person I know that uses a Steam controller.
That is correct, yes.
Have you noticed recently that Steam controller has been doing okay in some areas, but starting to degrade in others.
I mean, I've noticed to an extent that sometimes, and I think this primarily just may be because of how I've managed battery power, but at certain points it would simply not Steam controller after being turned on briefly. I think that was predominantly just because I was like keeping it charged in too long and things like that.
Yeah, I've long since removed the batteries and just only do cable. But
The,
what
the
I
thing
mean
is, like, I can't do that because I can't stand having wires attached to controllers. That's why I specifically got the Steam controller so it could be wireless.
that is valid. That is valid. What I'm talking about though, and this is something I've noticed that's interesting. If you're on Steam, it doesn't identify it as the Steam controller anymore. It identifies it as unknown controller.
What?
You know, I think I remember seeing something to that effect.
So, because the Steam controller, the reason why the Steam controller stopped being sold wasn't because it didn't sell enough. They didn't really care about that. What they cared about was there is a patent troll in England that tries to own the idea of back buttons on a controller. And when Valve said, no, we're not paying you that, you don't do anything, they got taken to court and told, you have to sell all of them. That's why they had the fire sale at the end.
You know?
And so one of the things, though, is that it is believed that one of the reasons they started making such good controller support, because in the past, like, an unknown controller was terrible, but suddenly they got really good at it, was because one of the parts of the court thing, if I remember correctly, is they can't sell them anymore. So at this point, supporting them is getting more and more costly. So they made it as generic as possible so that the thing would live forever in perpetuity.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mario, there's two Steam controllers. The original only has a single joystick and two trackpads. The new one is pretty much a Valve-labeled Xbox controller.
Yeah, I have the
Both?
original.
Yeah, I have two of the original, one in Mexico, one in California.
Ah, boy.
My brother bought one and was like, I don't get it. I'm like, you use your thumbs.
Yeah.
Well,
And here's the
don't
thing,
get-
for as inconvenient as it is at times, it's still preferable to mouse and keyboard for me. You could not pay me to play any game on mouse and keyboard.
So today was going to be my day off from using a keyboard and mouse because it kills my wrist.
God, yeah. And that's my issue, too.
Yep, that's why I like the Steam controller. And that's what I am, the person that will actually break out the Steam Deck and use it to be like, I'm going to watch YouTube. I pick up the Steam Deck, I type it in with the weird trigger system, and because it just doesn't hurt. And that's so nice.
Yeah. I remember trying the Steam controller once, and I'm like, I mean, that's comfortable, yeah, but I'm used to mouse and keyboard enough to like not need to use it all the time. But once I tried this Steam Deck, like the buttons on the Steam Deck are so comfortable. Literally, you don't have to move your fingers from their place. You can press all the buttons like within your reach,
Yeah.
you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I'll even say it's easy for you to prefer mouse and keyboard. You have opposable toes.
yeah. Does that mean like I can play like I can play?
You can play
with
the
my
Steam
toes
Deck and like do some fresh C++ coding at the same time.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
But
One of the
then I tried the Steam controller again, and I'm like, oh, so this is like pretty much like almost like the Steam Deck controller, just like maybe not quite yet. So I'm like, so I'm glad it exists. So the Steam Deck could be as comfortable as it is. Hell yeah.
Yeah. And that was one of the things. The Steam Deck, the same patent troll, if I remember correctly, tried to go after them. And this time Valve won because they were like, you don't own the idea of back buttons on a handheld console. Unless, do you want to go have a war with fucking Nintendo money? And they're like, okay.
Well, I mean, given the tariffs, we'll see how much that Nintendo money lasts.
Oh, no. An interesting note. There was a video. Ever heard of Gamers Nexus?
Not that I can recall.
some people call him Hardware Jesus because he's very long hair and a big old beard. The channel just today released a multi-month like project, and it was them going to the people that make PC hardware and being like, so what's going to happen to you? And it's fascinating. Unfortunately, it's also 3 hours. But the TLDW, although I really recommend watching it, I'll link it to you soon. The TLDW is the following. For a lot of companies, they said the US is still a market for the high end. So they're pretty much going to start, they're like, we're going to just start cutting away from the bottom up. So whatever's our lowest cost things, our economy models are going to start disappearing.
God, it's also been a number of like different factors in addition to that. Like, let me read this thing I found earlier today. Nintendo says it received 2.2 million applications to pre-order of the Nintendo Switch 2 in Nintendo's Japan store. The number far exceeds our expectations, they said, and far exceeds the number of Nintendo 2 Switch consoles, or Nintendo Switch 2 consoles that can be delivered from the My Nintendo store by June 5th. Users not selected will carry over to a second lottery, but still won't be able to fulfill all applications.
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
And that is also, well, that's because an important note about the Nintendo Switch Japan version, it is, I believe, yeah, it is 2/3 the price of the international version. It is Japan only.
Yeah.
Yep.
Goddamn.
So, yeah, there is a very real thing where a lot of companies are going to start being like, ah, yes, the American market. What do you sell there? We sell, oh, what do we sell there? Oh, yeah, we sell the most expensive one. What about
Yes.
we don't go there no more. That is very much becoming a reality. There's the video for you if you want for later.
Oh, thank you very much.
But the other thing they talked about is that because of how the tariffs were formed, they pretty much are like, well, it is still cheaper for us to import it than to build it here, because they were like, well, originally there was going to be an exception for parts, and we were like, oh, maybe we could build it here, and then, oh no, it's an exception for finished products, and they're like, oh, so we can't.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the easiest way to put it is the company that had the most, like, we may just have to shut down, was the one that had a factory in the U.S.
Damn.
God.
Yep. And meanwhile, I'm sitting there being like, yeah, you can now more likely get a cheap Mac Mini than ever because that thing got an exemption. Because it's a finished thing from a lower tariffed area, and they're like, meanwhile, if you like building a desktop, I am so sorry. It is about to become the sports car of gaming. I mean that sports car negative.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing I got a new computer when I did then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on to every piece of hardware you currently have.
Yeah, I'm
not
getting a new
because I'm
graphics card hopefully by the end of the week.
Yeah, I'm not going to be like, it's all going to go to shit, and suddenly we're going to be banging rocks together. But I am going to be like, yeah, if a graphic card is $3,000,
Oh.
bad.
Oh.
Take care, Laughing Nut Bear.
Take care.
Yeah.
Laughing at Bear. See you later.
Yeah. So that's the other thing I was going to say. Did you hear recently about the ruling in the EU about microtransactions?
I believe I have heard various updates to that effect, yes.
Nintendo dodged a goddamn bullet.
Yeah.
Because Nintendo is charging by cartridge or by game. Hello, John. Your thing of like, hey, do you want more Zelda? $20. I don't like it, but it makes them compliant with the EU rules, whereas the rest of the industry is still based off of the coin model.
Yeah.
It is now believed that this may be one of the reasons why Nintendo got rid of their, oh, you have this many coins, turn them in and get a game. Because they do, one, they would make more money, but 2, the added bonus was they'd be compliant with these rules. These rules are also possibly going to roll out in parts of Asia. Pretty much Japan and China are both dealing with the fact that a recent mental health survey taken by the health service in Japan, where you kind of have to go to them. Yeah, 20% of Japanese people, period, admitted to, I've spent more money and time than I should have with games, to the point where it has a physical and financial toll on me. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Genshin Impact goes deep.
That I do.
Yep. Anyway, I'll shut up if you want me to go to something nicer. I'll
No,
find
you
out.
are fine, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
no
I
worries.
live for this kind of shit.
Yeah. Oh, then here's a second question to both of you. Did either of you have any interest in the new remake of Oblivion?
I can't say I've been particularly invested in Oblivion. I've never played it. I never really had an interest in that specific genre of game. But again, it's one of those things where, like, even if I don't necessarily care for it, to each their own, and I do hope that people have fun with it.
Yeah.
But basically, to even elaborate, because I've had multiple people ask what my type of game is. And basically, the short answer is, if it looks and or feels like something you could have found on an arcade cabinet in the 90s, it's probably my type of game. Otherwise, probably not so much.
Interesting. What arcade cabinet had Undertale?
You know? You'd be surprised.
Because
I
was
mean,
gonna say-
that's just it. Like, there are occasionally those exceptions. And that's why I did specify looks or feels, because I feel like the aesthetic of Undertale definitely falls into that. You
Yeah.
would have seen sprites akin to this in a 90s arcade cabinet.
Yeah.
And I think not only does it have like the sort of classic retro aesthetic to it, but also just because of how many like tropes are subverted throughout the course of Undertale, and how much and how often it betrays your expectations for what's going to happen story-wise and mechanic-wise. That's one of the biggest selling points of Undertale and Deltarune for me. I would argue that at this point, even more Deltarune. Like, don't get me wrong, I still adore Undertale, but because there have been more chapters with Deltarune, and there's still more actively being done for Deltarune, I feel like that's making more and more of a growing impression on me personally.
Nice.
I say as we work on our Undertale-based animation project on stream.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh man. Undertale. I am pretty hyped about the next Deltarune. Yeah.
Yes, chapters 3 and 4 are they have definitely. I'm gonna be real with you. That was literally the only segment of the Nintendo Direct I gave a shit about.
Right after you said
Literally
that,
just Toby walking on screen to meme and then walk away.
like yeah, just doing like "Arf!" and then just leave, and everybody was like, "Run!"
He's like,
So
well, that's
good.
my Nintendo Direct.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah,
Well, that's the
considering what you say about your type of games, no, yeah, that checks out. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like there's a number of like interesting and cool looking games. Just number one, the price tag is gonna have me reaching for my eye patch and a peg leg, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
number
completely
two,
understand.
yeah, number two is like I just generally don't go for a lot of those types of games. Like traditionally speaking, like I feel like you play one Mario Kart, you play them all. Like obviously this newest Mario Kart has some notable differences, like the whole like off-track stuff, but like ultimately like it's Mario Kart. You know what you're getting into, which I understand fully the irony in me saying that, considering I enjoy Pokemon, but
Says you. That's true.
I know exactly. So again, hello kettle, have you met pot?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Makes sense.
And even down to like, because I know you in particular, Gabe, are very much excited for the upcoming Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and for me, like, it does look cool, and I think it is going to be a good game. I'm just not a big 3D platformer fan. Like,
Yeah, no, that's
and I
completely
think
fair.
and I think the reason for that is like I got started in gaming, like in terms of actual console gaming, with 2D platformers, and it was as simple as get to the other side of the screen and beat as many enemies as you can along the way. And I'm not saying that it is by any stretch of the imagination an inherently bad thing to have that third dimension to explore and traverse and find things for, but I kind of I'm very task and result driven when it comes to games. I want to know that there is a definitive goal I need to get to. And with 3D platformers, there's usually a big emphasis on exploration and collectible finding and secrets and achievements and all these things that just sort of drive you to look every which way. And that's just not what I want out of a video game. Like, and
Damn.
obviously, once again, there are exceptions here and there. I think pretty much in recent years, the only, I guess, technically 3D platformer I have willingly played was Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, you played those? Huh. Didn't
Oh
know.
yeah, no, I adore them,
Oh,
and I
nice.
think it's because like it doesn't demand that you do all those things in order to get like the final. I mean, as it's been pointed out, you can just straight up get the glider, go to Ganon, kick his ass if at all possible, and beat the game that way.
Yeah.
But it's not like, oh, you have to do all these collectibles or all these old things to get the true ending, because that shit pisses me off like beyond belief.
Yeah.
And so with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like, you have the option. Yeah, you can get all the knickknacks and do all the missions and all the weapons and stuff, but it's not mandatory. And I fucking appreciate that.
Yeah. Go Nintendo.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Anyway,
it's
that was
fun.
my TED Talk. I apologize for hijacking the discussion.
No, that's fine.
Hey, no worries. What I was
No,
going to
no.
say is that me and Gabe were actually kind of talking about that something similar earlier.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having peanut butter, so I'm glued shut.
How fucking dare you? History's greatest monster. Continue.
Damn.
Don't worry, I'll glue you shut too. Anyway,
I mean, take me out to dinner first.
Damn.
I can.
I mean, give me those unlimited salad and breadsticks, boy.
Damn. Okay. So, what I was going to say was, I noticed this with Stardew Valley. After I tried Stardew Valley, and I also noticed this with Minecraft, I was like, wow, I must like this genre of game.
Yeah.
And it turns out I don't. Whenever I've tried to do almost any other farming game or any other crafting game, I lose interest pretty fast. The only reason Palworld has stayed with me at all is because I can watch them move around, and I'm like, wow, they're all picking up things and running around.
Yeah. I love that.
Okay, two things. One, I absolutely agree with you. Like, I've tried, like, at the behest of friends to get into things like Minecraft and, like, Stardew Valley and stuff, and I just can't because I feel like it slogs, and I'm very, like, action and goal-oriented, and instead of... Like, that's also why I never got into, like, Animal Crossing, because there's, like, no end goal. It's
Yeah.
just play the game, and that's not what I personally... Again, not to say that is a bad thing, and people are perfectly valid for wanting to play those types of games. It's just not for me. The second thing is, I got stun locked because you suddenly sounded like Moki.
Wow.
I'm eating peanut butter.
That's awesome.
Well, find some jelly and tell me the time.
Oh my god.
For you to get a watch.
Way up, there you go, I probably just stun locked an entire generation of viewers.
Oh god. Oh, that for me was the "Do you like waffles? Yes, we like waffles."
Oh, God.
That was like.
You can't wait to get a mouthful. I remember I did something similar to you the other day, Hermano, where I pulled out the. Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh.
God damn.
That was something that someone willingly put on the internet at some point.
Yeah.
I remember the Macarena.
God, yeah, same.
Oh, it's never left Mexico land.
Yeah.
Watching teachers when you're a small child do that reminds you that adults are just very large children,
Yeah.
and
Oh, yeah.
society is us accepting others' rulership of us.
Really, the only difference between a child and an adult at the end of the day is a mortgage.
Damn.
So a child with fear, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also, hermano, like you say it has like prevalence in Mexico land. Like, then again, if you were to be believed, people in Mexico land just tend to carry around boomboxes blasting Butterfly.
Yes.
Butterfly. The Digimon company? Oh wow. Yeah, that's one of the many like anthems for like millennials in Mexico too. Like you hear
Yeah.
the first two notes and everyone starts singing. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious why Butterfly specifically like resonated so much with like Japanese fandom, or sorry, with Mexican fandom.
I don't know. Well, I guess it has to do with like it was some of the anime or cartoons that showed up on free TV. So like anyone that didn't have cable, which was the big majority of people, like we had no choice but to watch like the Channel 5, the infamous Channel 5. So like if
Gotcha.
we, for example, I can think of Dragon Ball as well. Like Goku is very beloved. Digimon, Pokemon. For some reason, Malcolm in the Middle. Like,
I mean, it's true what they say. Life is unfair.
yeah, exactly. So like those ones, the openings, everyone knows them. Like everyone.
That is fascinating.
Yup. Goddamn.
Yeah, and to clarify, I don't mean fascinating in the sense of, oh, isn't that cute, you know, Mexican people in your channel? No, it's more just like from a cultural anthropology standpoint of like, this is what was available, and thus this had specific waves within this particular generation of people growing up in this country. I find that shit endlessly fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
different
if I had never
cultures.
gotten into like neuroscience, like from a professional standpoint, cultural anthropology I think would be up there in terms of one of my favorite subjects.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I like languages. I like how like languages
Yes.
like, evolve with time and stuff. Like I love that shit.
Absolutely. Because like ultimately it does very much come down to context for like what this specific generation or this subset of this generation was going through at the time.
Yeah.
That shapes language and how we think of specific words being associated with specific themes. Like for example, even just like a common phrase in the United States, hermano, if you want to say someone is, you know, a coward, it's like, what are you, chicken?
Oh yeah.
Which might not necessarily translate well to other languages or other cultures. And then you'll have I believe in Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know necessarily if it's like specifically a Mandarin phrase, but basically translates to like, here comes a duck bringing a green onion. Which
Aw,
basically is a
love that.
phrase meant to imply, here comes a fool bringing with him the means of his own misfortune.
Oh. Oh shit.
Because you cook ducks and then you season them with green onions.
Exactly, and that's what Farfetch'd is based on.
Oh. Right, that one Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I'm having a deja vu. Yeah, you told me about that Pokemon.
Yeah,
Totally
and
true.
it just, I find shit like that fascinating because they end up going down a rabbit hole of various like cultural nuances and like stories and like folklore and political climates, and it all adds up into this really interesting like greater jigsaw puzzle of the human experience.
Yeah.
An interesting one happened this morning. When Gabe asked me, he's like, "Can you undust that?" I'm like, "What?"
Oh
Get
yeah.
the dust from this thing. And I was like, "Oh, in English we call dusting. We just call it dusting, like remove something." And then I thought, I was like, except when you're trying to get fingerprints, and then you actually are adding dusting.
Yeah.
Or
if you're in a-
You'd be like,
Yeah, or if you're in a turf war and you say to your comrades, dust this bitch,
What is that?
before opening fire.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm trying to find a map of uh, like you know the between Waterfall and Hotland when you're fighting Undyne, there's this like little
Yeah.
transition.
Flower Place.
Nice.
That's the right name, right? Flower Place.
Fire,
God.
yeah. Hotland. Hotland. Yeah. Oh. He's a flowy.
Why did that activate you?
Right?
I mean, you have to ask.
Well, you do have that effect on people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're asking Undyne Undertale here.
Undyne Undertale.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, which by the way, like in the upcoming convention, which happens in about 3 weeks now. I'm gonna be an artist, like in the artist alley thing.
Oh, you're gonna be in the artist alley?
Yeah, super cool.
Nice.
And I didn't plan on bringing back Undertale stuff, but someone that's a huge fan, like she's like in her early 20s, so she grew up with Undertale. So she's like, so wanna do like a little collab thing, like a thingy that has to do with Undertale? I'm like, sure, why not? So pretty much you buy, like the people that like not us, but the customer is gonna get like a little a card that has like so you can collect stamps, but the stamps are stickers pretty much. So like so like you can there's like in total 8 artists within the artist alley that are gonna have a stamp that goes within that specific card, and if they fill it, they're gonna get like a little reward at the end, and I'm like, that is so fucking cool. It's like back in the day, like having like these stamped little books, like for to collect stickers kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, I was a hoe for
amazing. So, first of all, Violet, I was actually about to reference you in the fan art you did recently.
Oh, Violet, sup, welcome. How you doing?
Yeah.
Violet heard the griffin. It's like, wait, hold up.
Yes, exactly. And what you just described, Hermano, and I am 99% certain I've already told you about this, but like I remember back in like God, it was nearly 10 years ago. Time isn't real. Back in 2016, I went to Otakuthon up in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Yeah.
And in preparation for it, I made my own sort of Undertale themed thing where I would go around to the Undertale cosplayers and I would give them some variant of these cards that I had printed out.
Yes, I remember.
I just posted them in our chat.
Not to interrupt it, but I remember this story.
Yes.
Oh no.
And for those of you, yeah, here we go. I printed these cards out, cut them out, and would hand them out to the Undertale cosplayers.
Oh no. Yeah, so shenanigans happened.
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, Hermano, what you want to do when you get there, just to lean into the bit, I recommend just painting yourself blue, masking up, and saying, "Cover your face, you nasty bitch!"
Oh no. I was thinking of making like
¡Abre tu boca!
¡Abre la boca! Yeah. Oh shit. I was thinking of making like pin buttons of it. Like, wash your fucking hands! Like I got a little
please.
drawing. Oh god.
Do it.
So good.
Do it. You can just suddenly have like a random government official walk up and say, "Can we encourage you to make more of those, please?"
I just like the idea, like buttons to say "Cover your face, you nasty bitch," but like the bitch after B is just covered up by Icy,
Wait, Icy?
like the dog-faced Ice Cube.
Oh, hell yeah. Or I was
Because bitch and
thinking.
dog.
Oh, okay, no, makes sense. I was thinking too, like it could be that, but the beach part, like you can only see the B, and the rest is like outside of the how you call it? Like it's the
Like off the card.
yeah, off the bottom.
I like that too.
It works.
God.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I recently saw a version of the entire,
Dean Tams.
Steamed hams, except for it's where Skinner has become aware of it. So like, a Skinner pops in out of reality and is like, "You're gonna want to tell them that it's steamed," and the other Skinner's like, "Yes,
Steamed hams, but the Skinner is self-aware.
yes." It was interesting.
God, Carl, remind me. Have you ever seen Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware?
Yes.
Yeah, he has shown me that a few times.
Okay, so you've seen it too, Hermano.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's so I mean, Laura and I constantly quote that when we're just going about anything. It's like, who killed this? Gordon, I crave violence.
I will say that pretty much Dr. Coomer stole the show.
Oh, Holly did a phenomenal job as Dr. Coomer.
Yes. I also find it fascinating, though. So there's a little piece of lost history in all this. Did you know that I can't remember their name? Oh my god. If I dig into it, I can find it. There was a person that was friends with Holly and the others, and they would run like cursed milk things. Okay, I gotta wind this up.
Hey, I was gonna say, let define cursed milk things, because this could
Okay,
go
the
into some
reason why-
dangerous territory.
Okay, the reason why I remember this was because Salty DK Dan also knew this person. They used to be a mod for Vinny, and if you remember when people tried to cancel Vinny, this guy was the guy that turned out to be behind it. And one of the reasons why this guy disappeared is because not only did Vinny did the best response I have ever seen anyone. Like, everyone's like, "This guy's going to get canceled." Vinny's response was less than 4 minutes, and it was, "I am going to talk." I'm going to the police.
Yeah.
He pretty much was like, "I'm calling my lawyer. I'm going to the police. We will get through this." And I was like, everyone else brings a fucking ukulele or has a 50-minute cry. Vinny shows up, says, "This is what I did. This is what I thought was happening. I'll see you in court." I'm like, damn.
Some people break out the ukulele. Vinny calls the cops. Fucking Moist Critical breaks out the AK.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so what? Well, and that's the thing is, what was important about it all was this individual used to do these things called cursed milk, where they would add things to milk, and Holly won every single one of them.
I
because
remember that
he
now.
He has no gag reflex.
I
So she's like,
completely
"Oh yeah, this has
forgot about
aged
that.
cheese in the milk," and you're like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the reason I remember it is Salty DK Dan was chugging Tabasco and ended up in the hospital.
Yeah.
God,
so if you
that
find the
does sound
one-
like Derek.
Yeah, so if you find the one that has both Salty DK Dan chugging Tabasco and has, I've already forgotten her name again. Damn it.
Holly?
Holly. It has Holly being like, "Oh, it has an interesting aftertaste," and everyone else is just dying. That was the one that has the guest that is now like scrubbed from the internet, and I find that fascinating.
Yeah.
What was their name? Actually, you know what? I don't need to remember their name. I just pulled.
Just flashback to fucking Proto Man. What was her name? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. It's just one of those things I've also learned in life is that sometimes, as long as you remember the lesson of the story, do you need all the details?
No.
If only so many researchers in various horror movies could be like, "You know what? I've learned enough," and be able to walk away.
Yep.
Me listening to all those drama channels talking about other channels and turn out to have a ton of drama
Yeah.
themselves.
I can't
Oh,
watch
here's
that
the
shit, man. I actively go out of my way to avoid drama channels and drama videos.
That makes sense. It is
'Cause-
cringy.
Yeah, it's just
Think-
fucking vitriol to me, man.
Yeah.
The main thing I do is I do find drama fascinating, but I am a bit picky when it comes to the person that's presenting it, because the second it's if I'm looking into the past of them and they're like, "Oh yeah, I started this fight. And I'm like, well, then you're not really good at this. You're effectively like, I'm going to stop muggings by stopping mugging people. I'm like, this isn't helping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just, yeah. The ones that I find interesting are the ones where it's like a person that has no drama at all, and then they just dump one video, and then it's like 2 hours, and they're like, I'm so fucking mad about this. And then they just go back to normal, and you're like, okay, that's the real one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Violet was asking how we're doing. We're doing all right, yeah. How about you?
Oh yeah. I am existing. That is the most I can say one way or the other.
Yeah.
And we are happy to have you existing with us right now.
Likewise.
Mm-hmm.
Casual gamer says, good smell, flavor, drinks, teeth, and flip stable. Is that from the from the self-aware AI thingy?
I not that I can easily recall, but now all I can picture is just like Boomba looking at a himbo from an anime. Ah, yes, boy smell. Good year.
Wow. Awesome.
Boomba, that's a sock. Yes.
God.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that was the other interesting thing of late. So everyone has been talking about the Switch 2's prices. Everyone's been going, "Ooh, Oblivion." But here's the one that I've noticed that no one's talking about as much, and it bothers me that every single motherfucker that's like, "Oh, Nintendo's the worst," didn't talk about this. PlayStation is raising the prices in almost all territories except the United States. And not by a small amount. It is often around at least €50 increases.
God.
Know that you don't really play PlayStation, but what is your general opinion on, like, okay, where do you think this market is going? I know this is the thing that all people are proven fools, but be foolish with me for a second. Where do you think specifically the console market is heading?
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't really paid attention to much of anything Sony related since I heard they were making Okami 2.
Oh, yeah.
But in general, given the number of like alternate properties and like former console exclusives that are slipping away from the exclusivity of PlayStation, I think there's probably going to have to be a shift in terms of overall, I guess, market focus for PlayStation.
And you're right, Mario Bro.
Yeah.
Nintendo's an awful company. Sony can be too. And
Yeah.
I worked for them.
Oh, yes. Also, I apologize. I got somewhat distracted. I see you, Violet. And I'm calling you the fuck out.
Oh.
Hello there. Hold on a second, Doodles.
Oh, yeah.
Exposing you in 4K,
I
Violet.
love that.
That's a good doodle. I like the style.
Yes.
Violet.
Yes.
I would also be sharing more art with this group, but the majority of things I draw would probably drive poor Griffin. Just like, not insane. Just,
At this point, half my friends are not safe for work artists. I think I would be fine.
Yeah.
okay, but that's the thing though, is just because I'm a not safe for work artist doesn't mean I have to show up and slip into your DMs, be like, look at this giant penis I drew. You don't need that unless you want that.
You know?
I mean,
Consent is
just
important.
people fucking
Exactly.
draw spicy stuff of like the logician already. So
I mean, yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, I haven't told you about that, have I?
No, you've not. No, and you
No,
can tell
no,
me if you're
I'm-
comfortable, but
all
not
I
know
will
that.
say is that I've been getting progressively spicier fan art as of late, which blows my mind.
Which I'm surprised it
No
didn't
pun
happen
intended.
sooner.
I
I mean, I'm surprised it happened at all. I essentially
I guess-
market myself to be virtually unfuckable, and yet
Listen.
that was the thing. Was like, I think, guy, this is just me being like trying my best to be like respectful stuff. But the general vibe you were have been giving for years is the I'm not interested in this shit. Stop it. And so I'm like, okay, then I won't talk about this stuff. Fine, I'm gonna have to put in the one where you were talking earlier about having 4 hands.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's not that bad. It's just the joke of, yep, if a monkey has 4 hands, they can game while they play.
Oh. Also, oh, damn it!
No, it's just our friend Eli playing video games.
It
It's
amused
nothing
it
nasty.
amused me because like someone made a joke about the Minecraft lever thing. What's it called? The funner from
It is the Minecraft.
what's it
Oh
called?
my god! It's the thing that moves back and forth.
Damn it!
It's not
But
pull a pump, but it makes a pumping motion, I guess.
hey yo.
but it's like, okay, here's a okay, let me open it in something.
Okay, the meme was somebody put a sheep in a rowboat in front of a piston with a stick on it, and everyone lost their minds.
And I'm like, someone made a joke of, but like just showing the piston thing without moving, and I was like, oh, because it's phallic,
know what
I
that was.
guess. But
You know?
then Carl like explains to me, oh, because it's famous because it moves back and forth like that. And I'm like, ah, oh,
Yeah.
I get it. I get
They
it.
like to move it, move it.
What the fuck, Minecraft?
You know that Maurice would love this machine, but he would
Oh,
misuse it.
absolutely. King
Mauricio, stop! Mauricio, stop writing it like that. You're supposed. Okay, no,
Mort.
you don't do it like that. You don't swing around.
Mort, you get away from me with that, Mort.
The fuck?
I don't trust you like that, Mort.
No. I can't move
That
it
show-
anymore. I love that.
I'm dying. I'm dying, Mort.
So good.
Oh my god.
Every time I think of that damn lemur, it just.
See, the weird thing for me is that whenever someone mentions like King Julian or like Madagascar or all that shit, I don't immediately think of the shows themselves. I think of the fucking jokes and the bits done by Derek on some of his videos, like where he had like Mort and like King Julian do the Joker talk show dialogue back and forth. like, so that's it, huh? You're crazy? That's your excuse for killing people? No, they couldn't carry a tune to save their life.
Wow.
The funny part is, even though I grew up watching Billy and Mandy, his episode with Irwin is how I remember Irwin. It just was like, now I can't think of like, hey Mandy,
Hey,
I got the Infinity Stones, Mandy. You okay now?
fucking
No. Snap.
Thurwin, the Thanos Irwin bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's such a
that-
fucking brain worm.
That one.
balanced as all things should be, yo.
Did you know that one is age restricted?
I mean, that doesn't surprise me, all
Yeah.
things considered. The
Yeah.
better question is, what isn't age restricted these days?
The YouTube kids.
Yes, that's the thing. Is like it turns out what isn't age restricted, everything that should be.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that, but you take one look at your typical Johnny Yes Papa video.
Oh, they're
That shit's
disturbing.
not suitable for kids.
Oh, it's
That
absolutely
stuff
horrible.
is like, so if me and my boo ever have kids, it is very simple. It's not that it's like they will never have an iPad. It's one, the iPad will be probably above where they can reach, and two, we're putting on Moomin.
Well, I mean, I was
We're
gonna say,
gonna teach the world-
considering. Go ahead.
We're going to teach you the lesson that the world can be both a wonderful and scary place. We're going to show you Scandinavian things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Show 'em
eventually
Snuff-
David the Gnome.
Uncle Snuffkin will teach you, right? Also, do not show them David the Gnome. That shit will fuck them up for an entirely new generation, specifically the ending.
Yes, but that's the thing is like, okay, did you ever have to take care of a child when they found out about death? Because I did.
Ah, God.
I was like, we're going to watch a movie, and I brought with me Chicken Run, and then
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot. There's a chicken that dies in Chicken Run. So the kid
Yeah.
turns to me and is like, did that chicken die? And I was like, yes. And then the kid looks down and goes, can I die?
Aww.
I mean, that depends.
Very
Light
long
meat
time.
or
And
dark?
She's like, no! Yep.
Oh, dude, like
Oh.
I was, like Chicken Run, awesome movie, but I hated it because of that scene specifically. And like, I already like hated meat. Like we're talking about me being vegetarian not by choice, simply because I hate the taste and I hate the idea that animals die and all that. Then I see that and I'm like, oh, even less. I'm gonna eat meat the rest of my life. And to this day, well, I eat meat sometimes, but I'm not.
I was gonna say, how's your mom's menudo?
I don't eat it. I honestly don't eat it, but it smells amazing. No, but I'm no longer those like vegan people going like animals are suffering and whatever. It's like, well, animals die every day in nature. Okay, so what if
Cheese
I
on your
do?
taco.
Yeah, I mean, cheese on your taco
Oh, no.
sounds like you like pour
I
cheese.
realized the moment I said it.
You know, the funniest part has happened recently, though. I've introduced Gabe to yellow American cheese in thin slices.
yeah.
I see.
I mean, it's been a
The
thing
correction
here,
has begun.
just not
Yes.
super common. Yeah.
And see, the next move
But
you
you
gotta
can
do is
buy-
like slapping the craft singles into that like cup ramen.
That's
Oh,
the thing is, no. You know what? I'm not doing that.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Have you
mean-
heard of a banana snack?
Basnak.
This feels like a trap.
No. This is something from fucking Mr. Rogers. This was something from PBS, and I heard about it, and it has been haunting one of the podcasts I listen to. There's a podcast I listen to called Gigaboots. where they
Is this the thing
scream
where
about
you
video.
like wrap a banana in ham and dip it in hollandaise?
No. You just wrap
What?
a banana with a slice of American cheese. And the general
Okay.
response has been, the funniest thing has been everyone that's tried it, response has been, it's not good, but it's not bad. And everyone who's not tried it, response has been, every day we stray further from God.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Like-
here's the thing. Like, I'm the wrong person to ask about that thing because I'll try anything once, food-wise.
No, I heard that it's actually, like, it was Mr. Rogers being like, hey, I understand that not everyone has money, so this is actually a really good way to get a lot of vitamins and protein and necessary fats and calcium all at once. But it occasionally just appears on the internet, and the internet loses its goddamn mind, when in actuality, it's kind of like, you've taken the most meh fruit and the most cheese, and you just wrap them together, and you find out when meh and meets, they go,
It's like
yeah.
it's fine.
when meh and am meet, you get, huh.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like,
God, like, I remember, like, and I'm embarrassed to admit this, but it was only relatively recently that I found out that banana ketchup was a thing. And,
wait, what?
oh yeah,
I-
you haven't heard of banana ketchup?
This is news for me. What the fuck?
Like, I believe, I could be mistaken, but I believe it's specifically an Indonesian thing. And at the
Okay.
time, I was very much like, well, ketchup is defined as, like, being tomato related, but no, that's not true either. In fact, I believe the original version of ketchup was actually based off of a Chinese sauce that Europeans tried to replicate using mushrooms.
Oh, you know, it makes
Interesting.
sense that it's sweet. Yeah.
No, but
Yeah.
my question is it when you put ketchup on a banana, or is it banana-based ketchup?
It's a banana-based ketchup.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Lore.
Hello.
Hello.
In the name of Fluffy Buns did I come in on banana ketchup.
Oh god.
Yeah. banana bread.
Aw, and thank you, Violet. So Violet says
Banana
that,
bread.
One of my friends, Cade, he plays a lot of Hunt, and I play sometimes with him. He has this thing where a guy, I'm not sure if they're high or they're just excited. They're like, banana bread, let's fucking go.
I mean, to be fair,
banana
a
bread's
fresh
good.
slice of good banana bread do
It
be
is
bussin',
so
as the
good.
children say.
Now I am hungry again. I just finished eating and I am hungry again.
I mean, to be fair, there's always room for banana bread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I want some banana bread.
God, yeah.
Okay, so honey, I have an evil idea we could try.
Aw.
You do know that they make pudding mix, right?
Oh
Pudding mix with bananas.
Huh?
yeah, but banana pudding is
pudding.
like a southern staple.
I don't, I don't think
Yeah.
I've tried it, but it makes sense. I can imagine
All right.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, it is
So-
often served with whipped cream and Nilla wafers.
Oh.
Tomorrow, after we go see the nutritionist, we're going to that store and we're picking up some pudding.
I love that.
Hell yeah,
we're going,
banana pudding.
we're going to the nutritionist, and they're like, "Oh yeah, so how well are you eating? Kind of well." And then just go out immediately, go get some banana pudding.
I mean, to be fair, it's a sweet little treat to reward yourself with.
So here's the other important part about it. Have you ever had banana cream pie?
I'll shower you in
That-
coconut cream pie.
Yes. I know the meme, but that's where banana cream pie is made using banana pudding.
Yeah.
Then you add banana slices to it to make it so that you can at least live with the lie.
I mean, it's the same way you get chocolate cream pie, is with chocolate pudding,
Yeah.
essentially.
Ah.
Yeah, and so that's what most cream pies are. They're actually just pudding with a little bit extra milk.
Yeah, or
you
custard
make
if you're living in the UK.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Costardo.
Oh, banana.
Banana.
Which would be more disturbing? Oh, banana.
Yes.
Yep. The like freaking like door to
Hey, kids, today's secret word is banana! It's going for Pee-wee and you end up with Popeye.
I was going Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob me Bob.
SpongeBob
I've
me.
injected banana pudding.
Oh no.
Good grief, he's naked!
Pee-wee. Right, Pee-wee is one of those things that like it was not a thing in Mexico land until I was introduced to him by the internet, and the very first thing I saw about Pee-wee was him doing that commercial going like, "This is crack."
This is crack.
And like my friend that showed it to me is like dying, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, he's showing crack. What's wrong with that? It's like, it's fucking Pee-wee! And I'm like, what is that?
First
God,
Pee-wee,
I'm
what
a
does he
Pee-wee
do?
Dee Dee. God damn you, Laura.
Oh my god.
I'm
But that's the thing
3'4", but I'm full of spunk.
I'm now imagining somebody doing a remake of DDD doing Pee Wee Herman lines.
Oh god, like DDD from like
King
Kirby?
DDD from yes.
Oh my
From
god.
Kirby.
Just take the show, remove the King DDD lines, and just have him doing Pee Wee's Playhouse lines, and everyone kind of looks and goes, "What?"
No, here's something that's
Cinema
fucking me up
so
about
funny.
that. Just earlier today, I saw a random commercial, like a trailer, apparently a documentary on the late actor who played Pee Wee Herman that he himself wanted to produce before he passed away. And it was called like Pee Wee as himself or something to that effect.
Huh.
And apparently he is going to be covering the incidents in that documentary.
Oh.
So I think it came out today. I'm not 100% sure, but I might look into watching it. And to clarify, Edamano, are you familiar with the movie theater incident with that actor?
No.
Well, to put it delicately, he unfortunately ended up getting arrested at one point for let's say, manhandling his banana hammock in a public movie theater at one point.
It wasn't in a public one. It was in a porn theater.
Ah, yes.
But
So
it's
pretty
Pee-wee.
much, yeah. It was like,
Yeah.
I can't believe someone would go to a pornography theater for privacy and then masturbate. How dare they? I'm like,
Yeah, and I think, I mean, obviously, it's like, okay, that is that. But I think what really got people's goat about the whole incident was because this actor was known predominantly for being this figure of children's entertainment,
Yeah, yeah.
and that was
understandable.
what really blew it out of proportion. I mean, obviously,
Yeah, this
like,
is-
I don't encourage that sort of behavior. I want to make that clear. But at the
Yep.
same time, context.
Yeah.
is
yeah,
important.
and that's- The,
He's-
the other important part is like, this is the same audience that accepted a whole bunch of other bullshit. I'm not saying this because I'm against it. I actually like this version of it. But with you have fucking George Carlin as the controller on
Exactly,
Trump's
yeah.
tank engine, and they're like, oh, this is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lore. It's like it my point is more specifically just the I mean, I'm not even sure if you can call it like public indecency or something like that.
Yeah.
Because again, it was a facility made specifically for that purpose, but at
How
the
about
same
we start-
time, it's nebulous gray area territory.
I'm just saying that if they're going to do that, they need to start arresting all of those drunk actors in bars.
Oh god, yeah.
Let's see. They're doing something away from the public. Let's find out about it. Oh wait, maybe we shouldn't.
But yeah, no. Again,
Ah.
it was very much blown the fuck out of proportion simply
Oh, yeah.
because
Oh, yeah.
he was Pee Wee Herman.
Oh man.
Yeah. And then he ended up having to do bit parts forever, and ended up like as like a vampire in
Yeah,
whatchamacallit.
he was like a crime lord on the blacklist for a little bit.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Bruh. Did you ever watch any of the Pee Wee movies, Hermano?
No, not. I don't think I've watched anything. I just know the opening because of how crazy it is. That
Oh
that
yeah,
everything
I
has
mean,
faces.
I honestly, I think if you were ever to get curious enough to look into it, the main one I would recommend is Pee Wee's Big Adventure, where he goes on a big quest to get his bike back after it was stolen.
Oh, okay.
That's where you get a lot of the memes. Like, have you ever seen like parodies of stuff at Hermano where there's like a really elaborate and like convoluted machine to get breakfast ready in the morning, where it's got music like
It
just
rings a bell.
stuff like that.
Rings a bell. Kind
Yeah, that was from Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
You know the one that when you say that, the one I remember is like from the Barney movie. That there's this dude.
God.
I think it was a policeman. That like in his car, like his car prepared a burger or something, and like served
God.
like soda or something. You remember?
Yes, I remember that. It had the whole deep fryer next to it.
And I'm like, oh man, I wish.
Also, Laura, I know exactly what scene you're talking about, and it's the nightmare sequence.
Oh, no.
Fucking... I won't spoil it for you, Hermano, but there's a scene that fucking goes place. Well, there's several scenes that go places in a Pee Wee's Big Adventure. It was also the progenitor of like if you've ever seen a meme with someone like dancing on a table by like just poking their hands together backwards and forward to the song Tequila. That also came from that movie.
Tequila. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
It traumatized
Like a
people.
lot of like popular culture in terms of like memery and cinema was unironically shaped by that movie.
Holy shit. It's gonna be one of those things that I just watch it and I'm like, wait, this meme is from here? Wait, this meme is
Yeah.
from here?
Dead ass. On God, even. I'm hip with the children.
I love the boomer talk. So good. I would do
Yes.
it more if I knew, but I'm not
Skibbity.
so. Yeah. I know Skibbity Pomni.
Yes. My name is Hoochwin and I can't escape the digital circus.
Could I? I was about to have an opinion, then that always ends poorly.
I mean, dude,
Aw.
I have hogged the soapbox more times than I can count. It is yours.
Okay. I understand it isn't for children, but can the children not crave the existential like comedy?
Oh gosh.
I
Or
mean,
do they
that
just
depends
see,
on your
"Ha ha,
take on
funny
Steven
clown"?
Universe, my guy.
Okay, but that's the thing is like, I do not see little Stevens, like knockoff Steven universes hanging everywhere from like selling stands and newspaper stands around here. But I see that damn clown everywhere here, and I'm like,
yeah.
do you any of you know what you're exposing your child to? I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, do you know what you're doing?
I mean,
Gosh.
considering there's Freddy Fazbear plushes in most stores these days,
Oh yeah.
And
and Skibbity
fucking
toilet
Squid-
plushes.
and Squid Game plushes.
Oh
Exactly.
yeah. Squid Game is huge.
I feel like I'm back in the late 80s and early 90s where it's like, we made an R-rated movie and a toy line. We don't know why.
I mean, that's just it, man. Like, kids weren't allowed to watch Alien or Predator, but it spawned a fucking lifetime's worth of action figure lines.
yeah.
Like, we got the Alien versus Predator action figure line literal decades before the first Alien versus Predator movie.
Wow.
I don't know. One of the things is I saw some of the Digital Circus stuff. I'm like, it's not my thing. That's fine. But it's one of those things where now it's everywhere, and I can't escape it.
Yeah.
It
That's
makes me slowly be like, all right, I'm getting mad now.
Oh yeah,
my
makes
word.
sense. Like,
We're definitely regressing back in time, all right, back to the 50s. God, you're not wrong.
ooh.
Like, even with, and I know I've talked about this specific thing, so I apologize for obsessing over it, but like, we're going back to the era of like studio exclusive theaters, with a lot of these like
Yeah.
studio exclusive streaming services.
Yeah, and they recently removed that fucking rule. Actually,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't recently. It was like in 2019. They're like, let's get rid of this rule that caused Hollywood to suck more because of money. I'm like, oh, this is gonna end well.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Hollywood. Generally, anything that's put into effect is put into effect to not benefit most people. Like, for example, the only reason that we have the Oscars is specifically so that Hollywood to try and make the actual people who shed all their blood, sweat, and tears in producing these movies could feel somewhat recognized. That's the only reason the Academy Awards exist, is to say, oh, here's your consolation prize for nearly killing yourselves producing all this media for us.
Yeah.
Not like this can't end poorly, horrendously poorly.
Yeah. And then what
Oh,
do you
man.
mean the Oscars are political?
Oh yeah.
I'm just waiting for the 1970s style reset where it's like, oh, all the dinosaurs died. Long live the new kings for like 50 years, and then, well, you know what happened.
And the dinosaurs are gone.
Hey, Violet, welcome back.
That's another thing I
Oh,
find
I'm
myself consistently quoting every now and again. The fucking history of the entire world.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Well, you know what I mean. Damn it. It's been a minute since I've seen that movie, but also just the video of history of the entire world, I guess.
From the person that made the history of Japan.
Yes.
Ah yes. So good.
Oh, I thought you
it
meant
is-
the Mel Brooks one.
Oh no, that was history of the entire world part 1, I believe.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, have you seen that video, Carl?
I've seen the Japan one,
Ah,
but
yeah.
I've not seen the entire world one. No.
Well, the other one where basically goes through like the theoretical conception of the universe with the Big Bang and the the development of planet Earth and society as a whole and various wars and whatnot. It is a fascinating, because I've also seen several historians and like theoretical physicists and stuff react to it, and they're like, yeah, no, this more or less tracks.
Nice.
Yeah, I will go ahead and link you to that to watch at your convenience at some point.
Yeah, I remember like when I first came out, I used to think it was like a long as fuck video. But
Yeah.
nowadays I watch videos that are like 4 hours long, so I don't think I don't think. It's
I was
probably
going to
that
say, it looks at the 11-hour long Vic Mignogna video.
long. Yeah, the what video?
Oh yeah, it was the video that Mars Girl put out, basically systematically calling out Vic Mignogna on all of his bullshit.
Big Mignata?
If you don't know, you don't need to know.
Okay, okay.
I'll put it that
okay,
way.
it's fine. No,
Yeah, you are better off not knowing.
no, it's fine. I do remember. I have not seen it, but in the Spanish community, like there was a meme going on, like, oh shit, I watched the entirety video on like this person's like drama, but it's someone that's it's an artist that has a very known character and like everyone loves them, and in the English community nobody knows just how bad they are, so it's like people try to push that, but the documentary was in Spanish, so people try to like share it around, but it's in Spanish, so like the English people still like adore these artists, like not knowing all the shit that's going on. It's like,
I see.
fuck.
Yeah, that can unfortunately be a bit of a barrier.
Yeah. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah. Ah, boy.
But I think on YouTube you can now add like alternative like audio. So if I want to like dub Seeds 2 in Spanish.
I mean,
Like, it is
I think I
possible.
know what you're referring to, Hermano, but the issue is I'm pretty sure that is AI based.
Is it? Wait, so I cannot be like, oh, I'm gonna put this other like audio track to
I mean,
to,
I'm
like-
not sure if you can add just an alternative audio track, but I think I remember seeing that YouTube recently added options where like it could use your voice or something to procedurally generate different audio using your voice as a model. Again, I could be
didn't know that.
misremembering.
I didn't know that. If that's the case, fuck off. But if it's the case that I can upload like a secondary like audio file and be like, hell yeah, this one's Spanish, like that would be cool.
I mean, okay, so I do know that some videos do offer alternative audio tracks, but I may have been thinking of something different because like, and even just going back to what I opened my own conversation or my own Sir the Call was talking about, because I mentioned Ultraman earlier.
Yeah.
And Subaraya has a couple different YouTube channels. And with at least one of their channels, when they upload new episodes of Ultraman, those episodes have either a Japanese or English dub included.
Oh, that's cool.
And you can actually go to the language settings and select it.
Ah. yeah. That's what I like.
Yeah.
No, it's
And
cool.
it's also fascinating for me personally because I, over the years, have seen like different dubs of the original Seeds that people did get. Thankfully, they got permission from Smieska beforehand to make. Like, there's a Spanish dub, there's a French dub. I'm not sure if there are others, but it is heartwarming to see.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, dubs are awesome, except like until what was it? Like I uploaded the snow hockey video in Christmas, and like 2 days
Oh,
later,
yeah.
like it was dubbed in Russian, and I mean, good for them, but their video got so many more likes than mine, so many more views, and it's like, it's okay, we both earned the same amount of money, except I made all the art and fucking the whole thing on its own. You guys only not saying that dubbing is not hard, but I guess dubbing and doing animation is it should a little money
No.
should go more
Yeah.
to me.
Here's a question. Do you think that, I know that YouTube doesn't care, but if YouTube made a system where they're like, I'm making a derivative work of this video, but I have to give some of the profit to that video, that would be a more fair system. And pretty much it would be like, yeah, you can't copyright claim this guy, but they have to give up some of their money automatically to the person that made the original.
That would be nice.
I think that would be fair.
Because that is already a thing with music. because when I uploaded the cover I did of my worst, not my best enemy, yeah, it's like, we know this is we recognize this is a cover. You are monetized, but half of the money is going to the original. And I'm like, that's fucking awesome! Hell yeah, give me that, but with videos on its own. Like, why only music? Ah! Oh god, I'm so upset. Fuck YouTube. I'm like, just me trying to go back to
Yeah.
YouTube, but also me, fuck YouTube. Man.
Yeah. And hello, Pat.
Hello.
That's a lot of text. Can someone read it for me?
In the process.
They were listening to a song and it made them think of memories.
Hmm.
So a reflective song.
Yeah. I mean, that happens to me all the time. Like, there's a specific American band, or musical artist rather, I don't know, known as Commander Cody. And whenever I hear any tracks by him, I instantly flash back to like summer drives with my father in the Jeep, through like forested roads with the doors off of the Jeep.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, or if I
That's
hear a
awesome.
song by The Police or Heart, I will think back to like very early on childhood drives with my mom, listening to that on the mixtape she had in like her very early car that I could remember.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
or if
so
I listen to like sort of early aughts grungy alt rock songs, I think of like my teenage years waiting at the bus stop after school with my Walkman.
Oh, your Walkman? Oh gosh.
Yeah, no, I straight up had like a CD walk. I was that fucker who, like, while everyone else had iPods, I just had a Walkman with a case of CDs that I would carry around with me.
iPods. Yeah, no, I think iPods were a thing when I started using Walkmans. And it's like, I'm like, well, iPods are cool, but can they do this? It starts jumping and the music cuts. Oh my god. Oh,
And it's
so
like,
good.
yeah, your iPod's great, but can it make shrapnel that I can then use as ninja stars? I don't think so.
Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, what is it? I recently found this song that I showed it to Carl and made him upset because it sounds like something out of like the mall, but it's like it's something that shows up in a commercial of what is it?
Geico.
Geico.
Oh God.
Gabe was listening to this like slow beat music, and I'm just having flashbacks to malls and working at like shitty warehouses. I'm like,
Yeah, like, and I'm like, no, that's fascinating because let's see, I started listening to that when I was playing League of Legends, funny enough. So like the kind of music I would listen to while playing League of Legends, or like just kind of finding myself, because I was like, after I was back from Canada, so I didn't know what to do with my life. I was thinking of like studying. So there's like a weird gap of time where like I can do anything I want, but also I don't have a job and I'm not doing anything for money and I don't know what to do. But there's just this slight comfort about that time, you know. So like listening to that again had me like, man, and like, you know, the way I remembered is because I woke up at like 4 a.m. and something, I don't know, I had a dream that I can't remember, and I had something going in my head, like a phrase going in my head. What was it? A woman holds her tongue because she knows silence will speak for her. And I'm like, where is that from?
I was gonna say.
It's like, wait, that's so, I'm 14 and this is it. Where the fuck this came from? I look it up on Google and it showed up. And it's from like 2001 or something song. And I found it on YouTube. And everyone in the comments are like, oh my god, like the commercial of the Geico thingy. It's like a
Geico caveman commercials.
yeah,
God.
that's like so easy. Even a caveman can do it. And I'm like, I
Oh,
never
yeah.
heard of this, but I'm happy they used that song because it's a very good song.
Didn't they have like a single season of a sitcom based on that caveman?
Carl
Yes,
told me
they
that.
did.
What the fuck? It's like
Yeah.
people like a commercial and they're
did.
like, let's make a whole thing. Nobody asked for this.
You'd be surprised how frequent an occurrence that is, hermano.
Oh.
Where they're just like, I have a bad idea. Let's make money by not making money and
Yeah.
fucking it up.
Oh god. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Start
it did not
commercial?
do well.
Interesting.
Surprisingly.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the commercial didn't do well on television.
Oh wow.
And it was I hate how certain fucking brain worms of commercial jingles like permanently nest in your gray matter. Because when you were mentioning like commercial songs and malls, instantly my brain went to, for the best car insurance rates in town, called 1-800 General Now.
Damn. I have no idea what that is, but it makes sense.
It basically there is a car insurance company called the General Insurance, and it was always
You have-
advertised with a little like 3-foot CGI general man.
Imagine if Yosemite Sam was older, became a general in the U.S. Army during World War II, and they reduced the CGI budget.
It's like a fucking God.
Damn.
It's like taking the concept of Captain Crunch, but moving him to a different branch of the military and just making him less interesting. That's what this this person is. Let me
Damn.
even see if I can't find.
He almost looked like the money for nothing and the chicks for free level of animation.
A little bit.
Wow.
Yeah,
Let me pull up some pictures
actually
here.
he has corners as opposed to made out of squares, but otherwise they're just you're just looking at this and being like, I'm pretty certain this is going to kill me. If I get this insurance, my car will die.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nope, they're like, no, it's fine.
Oof.
It's fine. It's fine. Also, it's not fine. They've gotten in a lot of trouble for being like, yeah, we don't cover this. My car was in an accident. Yeah, but you didn't sign this or this or so.
Oh, fuck off.
They pretty much there is a style of insurance which is the state says you have to have insurance. They show up and go, oh, give us $35 and we'll say you have insurance.
Damn.
Yeah. It's almost as though every year that passes, we get one step closer and closer to living in the world of Brazil. And I don't mean the country.
Yeah. I just like the angry little platypus motherfucker. Every day we stray farther from God.
Ah,
Thank you
my
so
word.
much, Drag. Welcome, welcome. Drag has been.
I need to watch that
welcome,
movie
welcome.
again.
That's sub for 7 months. Let's go. How you doing? Oh man, memories. Yeah, no, that's understandable, Pat. Sometimes, like I hear a song that, like, I don't know, my dad loves a lot, for example, and if I hear it like outside of my house in an environment that is my dad is not there, I feel like I get sad because I miss my dad, even though I live with my dad. I don't know what's that, but like as a kid, it happened to me too. Like if I'm visiting cousins or something, so I'm blast a song that my mom listens to a lot. I'm like, oh, when I go home, I want to go with my mom. I don't know what's with that. Like, cool shit. Perry the Depressed Platypus. Oh yeah, depressing music. I am all about fucking depressing ass music. Fucking.
If I had a nickel for every time I was depressed, I wouldn't be working here.
Oh shit. It's a real.
This fucking meme, I love it.
God.
What I do. Oh. What?
It's in the
Take
chat.
a look.
In the Rift Squad.
Yeah.
I just imagine the best part is that is a person on like a Disney ride and they shove the Perry the Platypus doll over their head while the camera took the picture.
I love
That's
that
how
meme.
that was made.
Oh my god. Oh, but like speaking of pregnant, I'm quite amused at the whole like a person going like, oh, AI is so cool, it's like amazing, and like I love AI, whatever.
Ugh.
And someone is like, well, I can draw and I draw you pregnant, you're welcome. And I'm like, nice. Like, I've
The
seen
internet
that at
will
least
find a way.
twice. It's like, yes, good. You have the power, a power that you don't have, AI, bro. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
I can draw anyone pregnant. It's like, AI can also do that, but I don't think you want to, so I will. Holy shit. How could a sea sponge breathe a lot? How could the crab have a daughter that is a whale? It doesn't make sense. Nobody cares. I mean,
I mean,
well, if I
at
think
that point, you just have to think back to Steve Goldblum's wise words: "Life finds a way."
Oh yeah. I'm like, nobody cares.
Life
Yes, a lot of people
points
care.
us all.
I would care if I thought more about it, so I try not to. Life finds a way. That's right.
See? Yeah. First rule, don't think. Oh. Banned.
Oh,
Fucking banned. There we go. And gone.
that's why dogs can be so happy, because they don't think.
Yeah.
Like that, I had that fucking what is it called, like revelation watching Rick and Morty of all things. I
Yeah.
love the show, by the way. Fucking, I don't know, they imply that like just everyone in the family is miserable because everyone is smart, but then the dad of Morty, he's the dumb one, and he's like a joke because he's dumb, but he's happy, so everyone is like, how? And he's like, well, I just don't think. He's like, oh, and I just go like, ooh, like just have this
I mean,
like
it
mind
is kind of the
blast.
epitome of "I may be cringe, but I am free."
You're not wrong, exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, me working on Seeds 2 in 2025. Let's go. Oh, and thank you for the ban, Horizon. Shit, viewers. Mainly that he adopted her. Yeah, there was a theory that she thought she's adopted, but yeah, you know.
I would assume that she was, because any other theory gets even wilder.
You know? Yeah, pretty much.
Hi, Bubba.
Man. Cartoon logic. Like, who says that's SpongeBob's baby? Maybe she used artificial, how you call it?
These are details you are taking into consideration that you do not need to take into consideration, hermano.
So, well, it is
Artificial
possible.
assimilation, yeah.
Ah, yes. Artificial emulation, absolutely.
Emulation.
We were making a joke, Mario.
Oh yeah, Sandy's a scientist. True. I don't like that. Like in the first few seasons of SpongeBob, Sandy, like, not only she's smart, but also like she's like, I don't know, reckless. Like she's too excited about doing things. She overworks SpongeBob and stuff. Like she has flaws. She's this, like, this living being that is believable. And then, like in the newer seasons, she's just like, she just makes inventions, I guess. And that's it.
But the thing is, it's extreme flanderization, which is, as the longer a show goes, the fewer and fewer of the original people will say, oh yeah, this was our idea for the character, can say anything. And this is when the new group comes in and goes, well, this is their thing. Wouldn't it be funny if they did this? And which is,
Yeah.
it would be funny if they didn't already have a history.
Yeah.
Characters, what was it? How did, fucking Ego Raptor said this, and I love this line. And this is from his book, second book, where he's pretending to be a grumpy old man. And he was like, you'll find that you can control your characters, but you can't control them well. You control them as if they're a puppet, but you have rubber bands rather than string, and they keep running away from you. The further and further they run, the more things start to snap, and you lose control.
Oh no,
I
that's
love that
real.
one.
That's real.
I mean,
That's how I feel sometimes when I'm like doing the comic. Like I do the writing, and then when it comes to drawing it, it's like, I'm like I can't imagine like like visually this character saying these things. So it's just like wait, maybe the line should change because maybe they wouldn't question this, or maybe they would question this, or maybe they would, like it's like Wilfred was taught to be more of an, like he goes with what people tell him. He believes everything, and he does, but he still like he still speaks for himself and stuff. He's not a baby, but that was not my idea. And suddenly I'm like, wait, who made you like this? What happened? Like, you know.
who killed this?
No.
Yeah, and
my
that's the
son.
thing is, that is the sign of a good writer. A good writer doesn't write what they want. They write the world that they're interested to see in, but how that world would be.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is pretty fun.
Also, God, my wrist. No. Ow, ow.
Hello,
Oh,
dear
no.
games. Why are you on the computer?
How else do you think I'm going to talk to you and to Griffin?
Okay, good point. I'm like, join us
guys
in the
all
call.
die.
Why are you on
This
the
is the
computer?
best way.
I mean, legitimately, like, please take it easy.
I
gamer.
am taking it easy. It's just, as soon as this call is done, I'm just like, man, this goes back under the shelf because, ow.
Aw. And with a group of friends that we got a YouTube channel, and the gimmicks that channel is like, have you heard about Copy? One of our friends made the same threat to make use of AI to make one of our friends PNG pregnant, and now he's stuck with that image on his AI app thing. At least it at least wasn't me. All right. Oh God.
Yep.
I mean, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, pro tip move: if you ever want to see a character pregnant, just piss off an artist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or
They have
make
and
certain
will
types
use
of
that
artists
power.
Very happy.
Yep.
Yeah. And when I say piss off an artist, I don't mean like to use AI shit. I mean like show them actual legitimate love and support until they go, "You piece of shit, I'm gonna draw you pregnant."
Oh my God.
Give them money, commission them, compliment them,
Yes, please.
make them question their personal hang-ups.
Also, he worked in Parks and Recs where like characters kind of change with time and stuff. Makes sense. It used to be boring. I never saw that, but I know Parks and Rec because of how many memes came out of that. Like holy shit.
Oh yeah, fucking Ron Swanson. Even if you don't know Parks and Rec or anything about it, you know fucking Ron Swanson.
I think.
Basically, the dude with the mustache who was like super
Those way computer.
toxically masculine.
Yeah, that guy. Oh God. Yeah. Exactly.
I think my favorite piece of media having to do with Ron Swanson was from Ellie Handel, who is known for like inserting movie and TV characters into video games and other things. And it's when he put Ron Swanson in a Half-Life 2.
Oof. Bruh.
Yes.
I like this one. Never
Ah, yes.
half-ass two things. Whole ass one.
Exactly.
Never half-ass two things, whole ass one thing. Very real.
Yes.
Right, was it this one where like, oh hell yeah, yeah, I was thinking of this video exactly of like this guy in like Half-Life. I'm like,
Yes.
oh, it's too good. Custom your keychains, or keychain your customs.
Years ago,
So many
I told
choices.
my coworker that I am fond of puzzles.
God,
It
so
seems
good.
that she has taken this to heart and devised some kind of treasure hunt for me through the miserable socialist
So
terrain
good, like
of
it's
Europe.
so well implemented.
They
Holy
call that a
shit.
tower?
Right?
Try the Sears Tower, friend. Who's that gentleman?
Your old administrator. Remember him from Black Mesa?
Never met him. He looks like he could
I
use
love
a
the-
swift punch in the face.
Like the
though.
camera shaking too.
I
Like
am
it's
starving.
just
I haven't
perfect.
had lunch since yesterday. Eat.
Just filmed like a fucking modern day sitcom
Yeah.
with the shaky cam and everything.
Gordon
Yeah.
can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
DR says they revealed the
religion
Switch
am I?
2 price in Mexico.
Well, I'm a
Did they?
practicing
Huh.
your business.
Let me check.
I suppose Europe isn't all bad. It smells of the sea, the grass grows tall,
Using
and I haven't
Liverpool's
had to
price.
talk to anyone in 3 days, which I enjoy.
I think he wants you to go through.
I will
Then
walk
we'll
deeper
see.
into the belly of the beast if it means I'm able to further limit reckless
Okay.
government spending. I mean, I have so many ideas. Some are simple, like take down traffic lights and eliminate the post office. The bigger ones will be tougher, like bring all of this crumbling to the ground.
Cool.
Yes.
Haven't put it yet on Liverpool. So.
All my life, I have avoided Europe and its multitudes of terribleness. But it turns out, much to my surprise, there is actually one place in Europe that is worth seeing.
White Forest. We made it. Safe at last.
So good. Okay,
Oh,
so I don't know how much I can trust this website, but I found a website that says it's gonna be about 600, let's say 14,000 pesos, which is
I saw 15. I saw
15.
14,899 pesos.
I see here like 14,000 is for the Mario Kart World version with the game.
Okay.
So if I just want to
Yeah.
get the Switch, it's just the 13,599. It's like I paid almost that. It's more than what I paid for the Switch One, but it's not terribly much more. But again, I don't know how much I can trust this website. It's not the Nintendo website or anything. So
Yeah.
I'd say it's just
Yeah,
wait and see.
$713 US.
Oh. And again, it's been the same. It's been like that since the beginning of time. That's why like we got a Nintendo 64 when the GameCube came out because nobody wanted the Nintendo 64, so we got it secondhand. So like it's been rough. It's been rough being a gamer in Mexico land.
Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, the N64 is bussing.
Yeah.
And honestly, I haven't really been impressed with graphical upgrades with new consoles since the GameCube.
Oh yeah, we
Like
are...
after the GameCube, each new console just kind of looked the same, more or less, graphically speaking.
Oh yeah.
My general rule is like the last time I looked at a game and was like, wow, these graphics are a huge improvement, was Half-Life 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I've looked
Funnily
at things
enough-
and been like, oh, this looks really nice. But
Yeah.
yeah. Yes, you're gonna say?
I apologize. I was just gonna say, funnily enough, for me, the last time I was like, whoa, the graphics look so good, was seeing the fucking texture on Mario's overalls in Melee.
Oh, you're not wrong. I had that too. Holy shit.
Yeah, they did a good job.
I mean,
damn good job.
Twilight Princess, now that I think about it, like, had very good textures.
Yeah,
That-
no, like the GameCube, PS2, like, and I believe 360 was from that same
Oh,
generation, if I'm not mistaken.
Also in chat, Violet would like to send you some art, Gabe.
Oh. Oh, and thank you. Violet also said the background work is good. Thank you. But yeah, go ahead. Go
Oh,
ahead.
hell yeah.
Send me stuff.
Yeah. Do you have contact to the monkey?
Oh, yeah. I guess you can send me a friend request.
He's like, your monkey
I love-
privileges have been revoked.
No.
I just love the fact that oftentimes Gabe will be like, oh yeah, you can send me stuff. I'm like, honey, you've also had to deal with stuff, so you've set up a block system, and you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, update the whitelist, damn it.
Yeah, it's just so often I just don't want to deal with anything, but it is true. It is it makes it difficult for some people to reach out to me. But like other than
I don't want to deal with it. Also, Gabe, why isn't this working?
Yeah.
You have to deal with it.
Okay, but listen, here's the thing. Every time someone asks me, like, may I send you something, and I accept them as my friend, I've never had a problem with that. So like, I certainly haven't, like
Okay, that is true.
It filters out the spam and the annoying kids and
Yeah.
all that. So it's always nice to add a new friend because I know that they're nice, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can vouch for Violet. They are a sweetheart.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. So it was really good when Nintendo Switch had some amazing texture work for Mario's looking Odyssey. Oh, Odyssey was really good. I would say
God.
for me, like my whole like, holy shit, this looks more real than real life was fucking Metroid Prime.
Oh God.
It's like,
mean,
oh, that's from
That
so
did
long
like
ago. It still,
that looked good.
still looks pretty good, yeah.
At least your moment of that wasn't for the original Halo. That blocky ass thing, and me, I uttered the words, "Graphics can't get any better." While
Yeah.
playing that, and I'm looking back at them like, stupid.
Ah.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing for me when it comes to increasingly more advanced graphics and the emphasis placed on hyperrealism. Like, for me at least, I will happily take a stylized art style in a video game over something that is focusing way too much on trying to look like real life.
Yeah.
Because for me, the point of a game is escapism.
Yeah.
And just trying to make something as close to looking like something filmed on camera, I feel is detracting from the point of a video game, for me at least. Like, it's one thing if you want to try and make a cinematic, interactable experience, and that is your goal. I mean, that is fine, but don't forget to actually focus on things like gameplay and writing, and just things like that. Like, that's basically what fucking FMVs were at their core. But like when it comes to like telling a story and getting you invested in this strange new world and how it works and how it's separate from our own, having a distinct art style that might not necessarily be as graphically advanced but still helps it stand out and make you remember it as opposed to any other game, that I feel should be more of the focus.
Another important part is, I'm not sure if you heard about this, but there was an interview, if I remember correctly, the guy that made Smash Brothers, what's his name again?
Oh yeah, Sakurai.
Sakurai said, and I trust this guy's opinion, he said, with the size of games, it is getting harder and harder to manage them. Unless something changes, this is as big as games can get and come out a complete product. And I think he's right.
God.
I honestly have to agree with Sakurai, which is, we're starting to see, hey, do you want to make Starfield? Well, you shouldn't have. If you're going to make a Starfield, you're going to have to make a completely different game, because if you're trying to make Skyrim in space with 10,000 planets, it turns out, okay, do you want to reduce the scope and have a game, or do you want to increase the scope and have a broken one? And that's what's happening. They can no longer effectively test the games. They can no longer effectively manage the games. Did you know that the most recent call is $700 million? Not because it was doing any better. It actually didn't do that well. No, it cost $700 million because they put a crush culture on 4 studios at the same time and then got 2% more growth. They ballooned the budget to almost double, and they got 2% back for it. We are at a point where the systems can't take this. No, and that's the other big thing that I'm watching. I'm just like going, oh, this is going to be fucking amazing. And I'm saying that sarcastically. Did you know that Xbox is still trying to jump into the fucking handheld market?
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, you told
Because
me.
right now, the only... You first.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah.
The reason this is happening is because the current category, the only category that is growing and not becoming hyper competitive, is handhelds. Desktops are the desktop and laptops are slowly losing ground for Microsoft. And in consoles, they're dead last. They completely got shut out of the mobile thing, so this is their last chance. They already failed VR, they already failed everywhere else. Microsoft is going to try to set enough money on fire to see, like, oh, if we set enough money on fire, can we jump the canyon? And I'm like, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really, really bad.
Yeah.
Also, Toys for Bob, by the way, Mario, is now an independent studio. So they, out of everyone, probably came out the best when it came to Call of Duty, because they at least got paid. A lot of the internal studios, it didn't do well, and they're just firing people, whereas Toys for Bob has been able to pivot to their own projects. They've been able to take the money and leave, much like Larian did with Wizards of the Coast. If you want your company to survive, there is a growing trend of companies that either do not interact with publishers directly, ever, or buy themselves out as fast as they can to run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cold mines.
Oh yeah, no, I know a person that's still in those mines, and the general response from them has largely been, well, we don't
We don't what? Sorry,
see them anymore.
Ah, we see them. Okay.
We know, me and my brother know someone who works for one of the people that makes the Call of Duties, and we'd love to talk to them if they ever could go outside.
Oof. Stay inside.
And that's the thing is, again, right now, one of the reasons I find PlayStation interesting is not just because I work for them, but because PlayStation is undergoing the same kind of transformation and possible death that we saw in Disney. So, right now, I like to keep an eye on my friends that stream. One of my friends is streaming a new Sony property. Not going to get more specific than that, but it is Sony's next big thing. And almost every single comment that hasn't been like, oh, these graphics look nice, or, oh, I already like this genre, has been, why would I play this? It's another extraction shooter.
Oh.
They're trying to make another Hunt Showdown when there's barely enough players to keep Hunt Showdown alive. And Sony didn't just put money into it; they put frickin' Bungie, one of their biggest, most expensive flops, on it.
Wow.
To give it context, 60% of the people that made Destiny 2 no longer work at Bungie. They've been just firing and getting rid of their own people to try to keep making money for 2 years now. And their quote-unquote saving grace was to try to jump feet first into an empty pool.
Damn.
Yeah.
I am worried about this. I am very much worried that we are looking at a near future where the reason why Nintendo rules video games in the console market isn't just because they have the most copies, it's because I'm not sure if there's going to be a console market after this.
Yeah.
There'll definitely be a Nintendo market, but I don't know if Sony can keep this up.
Yeah, the whole PlayStation thing, like, it's been... I remember when PlayStation 4 came out, like, yeah, a lot of my friends, in Mexico, I'm talking about Mexico, it's like, yeah, no way in hell I'm affording that, or maybe I can, but I can't, like, buy anything for the next 6 months, kind of thing. And I'm sure they find ways and stuff, but like, yeah, a lot of people probably, now that Nintendo is getting more expensive too, like, a lot of people probably is like, you know what, maybe I don't need this. Like you.
If Nintendo has no competition, why should a video game be under $100?
Yeah.
I think they should, but the markets is saying otherwise. And I told you about this. Sony turned around and said, "You guys want a third re-release of The Last of Us? We're offering it again. We're going to take two $40 games and make them $109." It's the reason I left the game industry eventually is because it is cooked. It has been cooked for much longer than this decade. It has been cooked since the last decade.
Yeah.
Little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, James Stephanie Sterling did try to warn us, to be fair.
Yes. Yes. Both Sterling and Yahtzee. Hell, pretty much even the people that are in the trenches of it. Frickin' Jeff Gerstmann. Mr. I am a goblin man. I love taquitos from 7-Eleven. I agree with him on that. And you know what? He got out of it, and he now runs his own show. Partly because, in his own words, it can't keep going like this.
It
just
really can't. It's not sustainable.
Yeah.
And I think if you like how video games are right now, I'm not saying you can't like them, but I would say take note, because I don't think video games are going to become as big as they currently are again for a long time. Because the bigger they are, the worse they've been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, support indie creators and indie devs in general.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Also, be careful. Yeah.
But I can't say I'm a huge fan of like. I know video games take a long time, but there's one video game that we've been kind of following that it's been like 6 years and nothing, and they still making like merch and stuff, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I know it's expensive, but.
You know, I agree. I always find it kind of sus when there's like big fandoms around like an animation or a video game that technically isn't finished yet.
Yeah. And it's like, I find that awesome. I mean, I wish Roca had a fandom and stuff, but like, like it's, I mean, at least Roca exists. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You actually have a comic as opposed to Billy Bust Up, which just has a bunch of dolls.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, yeah.
I knew.
We've been new.
Well, that was the thing, was I actually have some of them because a friend of mine in Mexico was like, I want to get this, but how do I get it? I'm like, I can get them. And now I have all these damn things. I'm like, these are adorable, but what do I do with them?
Yeah.
Probably going to just go to the used video games place and be like, hey, put these on the shelf. Someone will take them.
Yeah. The infamous why he sold merch for a demo thing. Yeah, but the one I would forgive is Deltarune though, because like we know that's gonna be like fucking awesome. Like when Deltarune came out and like we didn't know anything about it yet, and there still like was a lot of merch and stuff. It's like, no, we know Toby Fox, we know he's gonna deliver someday, but he's gonna deliver.
He's taking his sweet time, and honestly, I would much rather he do that than try and crunch out something that's of lesser quality.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, it took a long time to get like actual merch of Deltarune. No, I mean Undertale in the first place. So it's like, I think it's well deserved. The dude makes very cool stuff. Oh, I have a comment.
Note for you in chat, honey. Yay. Hello, Lenny.
Yes.
Oh, Lenny of Anglerfish. Nice. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Anglerfish. Anglerfish? It sounds like anglerfish. It's a fish that speaks like British English.
English.
Yes.
It is I, the anglerfish.
Ah, yes. They call me Saxon.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was the people. They're called Anglo-Saxons.
Yes.
Something I like about like, okay, a series or an animation or a game that is not out but it has a fandom and stuff. Something I like, there's one, what's it called? Far-Fetched. That's about like this band that they live in they're a music band, a rock band, and they live in a world where like cryptids and ghosts and all that stuff is normal. And it is pretty cool. It's one that has like a purple puppy with like devil wings kind of thing. It's this adorable little puppy that's also a monster kind of thing. And they've been working on their series for like, I don't know, 6-7 years now. But
Yeah, no,
like
Ashley Nichols has been putting her whole pussy into the project.
and like, but like we've been having like the Patreon. I am actually in the Patreon, or I was. I don't remember if I still am. And like, yeah, they keep posting like progress and like, of course, like being careful not to spoil stuff. But like something I liked is that they're making comics weekly and stuff. So like you get acquainted with the characters and stuff, and I'm like, that is fucking cool. Like it's
Yeah.
like maybe the animation itself is not ready yet, but we have this side thing that you can enjoy in the meantime, kind of thing. And I like that. That's a very
Yeah,
good way
there
to
is
do it.
at least a story to follow, despite the main chunk of it not being readily available in its intended format.
Yeah.
You are getting something.
Yes.
Something is being acquired.
Yeah.
I think that is very important. That I've learned is that if a project says something and then you don't hear from them for 2 years, it's not going to come out good. And I'm not even saying that's not going to come out. It's just, this is what happens to a lot of projects. They want to do more, and I get that, but you can't always do more.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to look at the lines and be like, this is my square. I can't become the whole globe. Just start with your square.
Yeah.
And if you pay someone and they give you comics and you're like, that's not enough, well, then they can actually shrug and be like, well, I gave you a comic.
Yeah, it's like take it or leave it, man. We're here to keep working. We want to make this thing exist. It's like, yeah, go ahead. That's awesome.
Yep.
And yeah, like I don't like probably Billy Bob stuff is gonna be awesome when it comes out and stuff, but like it's not having a great reputation because of like, or maybe like
Yeah,
yeah.
I remember seeing like a video the other day. Is like happy like whatever birthday to Billy Bust Up. Can it have a birthday if it hasn't been born yet?
Oh no, that's too real.
Happy contraception.
Contraception.
To me, that feels like the game dev equivalent of a gender reveal party. Just unnecessary.
Yeah.
And may end up in a forest fire too.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Bruh. You could alternatively you could be Yandere Dev. Dude, if Seeds 2 comes out before Yandere Dev is out, I'm gonna be so happy. Like that's all I ask.
True.
That's all I need. That means it's like it took a while, but it cooked and it was a success. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God.
I think that's the other important part is like, I look at Owlboy. Why did Owlboy work when others different? Because they looked at what was happening and they're like, okay, this is where we weren't able to start, and they were willing to start over.
Yeah, I heard of that.
A little bit.
As a person who was in the state affected by a goddamn gender reveal, they can get like, damn.
God.
Again, like in Mexico, I don't think I even heard of that like concept. It's like a gender. We have a baby shower. That's about it. But
Well, we have baby showers too. This is just like baby showers plus extra stupidity.
holy shit. Bruh.
With just the most charming little touches of transphobia sprinkled in.
That too is like, yeah, that's what the baby is right now, but like
Exactly, because it's like bold of you to assume that's how the baby is gonna identify later on in life.
yeah, and also like we should also normalize like gender reveal for people that come out as trans. Yeah, gender reveal parties.
Legitimately, I feel that should be the intended implementation for those types of things.
Yeah, like I
Like,
think.
and it should be just like among close friends without the fucking pyrotechnics.
Oh yes, please. Good, like I saw this on, I don't know if it was on Tumblr or Twitter, I don't know, but someone is like, so I made my own gender reveal party. They were like pink cupcakes, but they were like filled with like blue, like the inside was blue and stuff. That was my gender reveal party, and it's like,
Okay,
that
that's
is
actually fucking sick.
That is so cool.
That is fucking. It's like you bite in thinking it's gonna be fucking cherry, no blue raspberry, motherfucker.
Exactly. Oh, dude, that's so good.
Call me blue raspberry girl.
Oh yeah.
You just cut open the cupcake and it's just chocolate. And you're like, what? You're like, it's not like I can see in there.
He's like, no, I identify as shit.
Yeah, that too.
I still say one of my favorite images on the internet to this day is these two people holding a sign at a protest going, respect my trans homies or I'm gonna identify as a fucking problem.
Oh, I love
I've
that.
seen that, yeah.
I love that.
So good.
Do I need to level up to share art? No complaint or anything. Wait. You mean in... I added you in my
Oh, okay.
Discord, or unless you mean in the public
So,
Discord.
Did you pick roles? Because if you did not pick roles, there is a timer thing that we've gotten hate raids before, so you can't really post until you've either picked roles or like a certain amount of time has passed.
Let's see. But yeah, I added you on Discord. You should be able to send it to me directly now. And if you can't, let me know, because then I'll be like, Discord? Also, question, how was it like to record lines for Season 2? Oh, dude. At least in my case, like, I don't know, I felt like just any other, recording lines, because I always been online when it comes to, like, voice acting and stuff, but I certainly had a lot of fun, because there's a lot of, like, screaming and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I like screaming.
Oh yeah, I mean, you had fun when the bus wasn't driving by.
Oh, that's right. Griffin made... I'm gonna post this after the video is out, but Griffin made, like, a compilation of, like, bloopers.
I made a blooper reel, yeah, of everyone's takes.
And majority of it is, like, just me complaining that there's a bus in the background passing by.
Fucking bus!
God damn. And it's still in character.
God.
Yeah,
And like, to be fair, you weren't alone in that. Like, other members of the cast occasionally had like, oh, there's the garage door, I have to go take care of that.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, so good.
Like,
Yeah,
it
so
was
my
fun because
best.
like some of them I was actually like in like the Discord call with for like voice direction and the like,
Yeah.
which was a very weird experience for me because I'd never done much in the way of voice direction prior to that point.
Oh, yeah.
And I would like to do it again because like I know how much of a difference it can make to say like, okay, can you try it again with like an emphasis on this word, or from the angle of like maybe focusing on the name of this person rather than like this aspect of the, or even just things like that. I feel like that can provide a bit more context for what the director is looking for with takes, other than just saying like, because I unfortunately have dealt with like directors for voice projects in the past where they're like, nah, I didn't like it, do it again. Okay, what was wrong with that? I just didn't like it. Okay.
I mean, it's valid, but I
I mean,
don't know,
I'm shit
like-
creek without paddle here, but whatever
Like,
floats
yeah.
your boat.
Rather than saying don't like it, like, can we have a second one so we have some variety? That's it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Give a reason. Any reason.
Like, what can I do different, kind of thing.
Absolutely.
Were your voices okay? Yes. Probably not that day, but eventually they got better.
Eventually.
Eventually.
I mean, the other part is that Gabe is a monkey, and so he's just used to like grating his throat with his exclamations towards the heavens for wronging him.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Fucking boss!
That sounds exactly like
I mean,
me.
case in
What the
point,
fuck?
watch this.
Oh.
Casual bongos.
Fucking hell!
There you go.
Like,
Case dismissed.
God damn it! That's the make the monkey scream button.
Pavlovian response is real.
Didn't know it's the same with professionals. I deal with people, I'm a joke, who won't take a shopping cart because, and I quote, I don't like. Interesting. I don't like it.
God.
I guess like if I grab one and like it makes a sound, like a squeaky sound when you move around, yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, maybe grab another one. But
I have
simply
the
because
worst
it's-
fucking luck when it comes to shopping carts, man.
man.
Every time I go to get a shopping cart, it's always specifically a cart where like the right rear wheel is fucking stuck in place. Right, dude.
The one
Where
wheel
you have to
doesn't work.
fucking like it makes the with every like foot
As it
forward.
spins.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, wow.
God.
There are cars that are super clean and everything, and they skip it. It bugs me. Like, yeah, I guess.
I mean, some people are just the perpetuators of their own misery.
It's like I'm trying to understand, but maybe like we don't need to understand. It's just like I don't vibe. I don't vibe. I mean, that does happen with me and people sometimes. I'm like, I just don't vibe with these, dude. I don't know.
I
Like
do
if
not
they're-
vibe with this world.
I
I have to
always
go now.
find
My
it
planet needs me.
I've always found it interesting that people are like, well, you know about the vibe check, and I'm like, every single time. If I followed my vibe check, I would talk to like 2 people.
I mean, I will say, like, there's something to be said about wanting to go outside of your comfort zone in order to, like, have new experiences or meet new people. But it also depends very much on, like, your previous experiences with social interactions. And I feel like, to an extent, you should trust your gut on certain aspects of social interactions and the potential hazards therein. But at the same time, context is also important. Like,
yeah.
if you have, say, agoraphobia or other conditions that just make you naturally predisposed towards avoiding social situations or going outside of, you know, your safe spaces, that can potentially be an influencing factor in why you don't want to try something new, and it would be something to try and overcome. But at the same time, if you also have experiences with, say, I don't know, people of, I don't know, a certain, like, political alignment, or people who hang out with in specific parts of town, and like you just traditionally have not had the best of luck, like I would say still test your boundaries, but also be aware that, you know, there's at least more merit to your concerns if it has to do with like things like that. It's all contextual. It all relies on the individual basis of like looking at the factors involved.
The easiest way I can describe it, it is the fact that, for me, how do I put this? A lot of the time, people will say, like, you're really calm. And I'm just like, that is because I've learned how to shut off so many parts of my reactions that it is the lack of noises. Because in my head, it is always noisy.
Yeah.
It's like, it is the classic, what was that one where it's like, the person on the outside is calm and the person on the inside is... Like,
Oh,
that
it's
is
just
my
screaming
life.
internally.
Yeah.
Yes, that is my life at almost all times.
Yeah, just going full Sakura from Naruto.
Pretty much. And so that's the thing, though, is part of the problem is that for most people, I'm immediately like I'm noticing this and this and this and this and this and this and this. It's not because I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to judge everyone. It is because I'm like, I immediately notice when people... The biggest thing for me is if somebody puts up, like, I don't want to talk about this, and suddenly my entire brain suddenly goes like, oh, okay, where do I go from now?
Yeah. And that's valid. And I know I've been wrong about my vibe check before. I can't say that, like, oh yeah, like I have a bad vibe about this person, so I'll never talk to them again. No, a lot of times it's like maybe I don't want to talk to them, but they keep showing up because they're friends with my friends or something. Then eventually it's like, wait, this person is nice. Like, why did I think that? So it's like I don't rely on it
Yeah.
entirely. As in, like, vibe check said no, then never ever. Yeah, no, that's just like a thing to keep in mind, I guess sometimes.
For
Yeah.
me, it is the fact that until I have context, a lot of things just don't make sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna now have to probably change devices.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'll even say, like, I've been dealing with a headache for the better part of the stream, and so this
Oh.
might be my cue to sort of step away and see if I can't take some more steps to nurse that.
Sure. No worries. You could have left sooner. You were having a
But
headache.
I've been enjoying your guys' company.
I mean,
And,
yeah,
like,
but-
we don't get to stream as often as we used to.
Yeah,
And so I
well,
wanted to
yeah.
hang out with you guys.
Aw, thank you, dude. But yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta
but-
take a rest, dude. And drink
Okay,
water. Sometimes
well,
it's because of water.
Oh, yeah. And remember, kids, hydrate or dihydrate. But yeah, thank you so much for having me on. I will talk to you guys later. I'll be on Discord still, just the chat and the like. But I should probably try and get some Tylenol and some water and just
Yeah.
generally. Also, it's getting hotter, so I need to open a fucking window.
Oh yeah. Do that.
But you two crazy kids, enjoy the rest of your stream.
Yeah.
Later.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Later.
But I'm going to need to grab a different device because this thing is now on 18% power.
Ah, sure, no worries.
Alright. So I will be back shortly.
I also should go get some food at some point. But before you go, I just want to ask, you can send me an invoice. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Let me see. I'm gonna have my email open just so I don't forget. Let me see. And also check if I have anything new. Okay, yeah, I have a couple of messages. Okay, I have it open, so after I get some food, I'll send you an invoice, or let's see. Okay, I might have a few questions, but I need to read it closely. Didn't know you'd stream to that. Me neither. Is that Saturday I'm gonna be busy, so I was thinking of streaming on Thursday and Friday, but tomorrow I have an appointment that I had forgotten about, so I'm gonna be which, by the way, I forgot to say that yes, I am going to hola. But yeah, my nutritionist is like, hey, you got an appointment tomorrow. And I'm like, what do you mean I made the appointment tomorrow? I forgot. So yeah, that's why I stream today. Otherwise, Friday is gonna be the normal stream. And yeah, Saturday and Sunday are gonna be busy. But hopefully I can stream a bit more next upcoming weeks. Also because I'm gonna be working on some merch for the convention. So probably I'll be streaming more. Hopefully, yeah.
I'm in Finca if you need
Second
me.
lady. Yeah, the convention. Yeah.
I'm in Finca if you want to talk.
Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, the convention with the Sacre Blue Lady. Oh, good. So good, so good. And that's why I made some stickers. I'm gonna be posting them slowly. I don't know why, like, just posting stuff on social media is so tiring. Nice.
Hello there.
Hey.
Hey.
The Carl is back. But yeah, we're gonna go soon-ish. I do wanna prepare some delicious food. Hey.
Okay.
See you tomorrow. Oh, Friday. Yeah. I'm gonna be streaming on Friday. I'm almost done with this background too, so whatever. I'll leave it for later. But yeah, this background's like... there's some of the few backgrounds that I have to kind of add some more detail to. So I'm just happy that I get rid of them like one by one while doing stream. Very useful. Which like to play a fast one on me, so I want to be sure. Yes, it's Friday. I'll be streaming. Definitely, yeah. At the usual time, hopefully, but there's a chance that I stream later. Oh, I'm really excited for Seeds 2. Hell yeah. Thank you. Your excitement certainly doesn't go unnoticed. It gives me hope. It gives me determination. Hell yeah. Alright, who can we raid? Oh, Matiorazo is streaming. Let's see. There's a bunch of our friends streaming. Yeah, let's go say hello to Matiorazo. I'm gonna be working on a commission for them soon anyway. So they're playing some Schedule 1. Whatever that is.
Game about making drugs.
Oh, wow. There's games about everything nowadays. Will we get any sneak peeks? It's okay if it's still a secret. I guess that's the kind of thing that I would ask Graven about. I certainly would love to show more sneak peeks. No, I think we're planning to make another trailer to kind of like make it clear that it's gonna come out this year, you know. So there's gonna be more stuff. Yeah. So yeah, see you guys over there with the Matiorazo. You go say hello. I'll be over there as well, lurking. So thank you all so much for watching, bros. And thank you much for the support and for your company. Hell yeah. If there's one thing you gotta remember is that you are cute. Ah, Jess West, hello, welcome, and see you later. Oh shit. Y'all take care out there. See you on Friday.
Jail.
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Matiorazo, a red panda who is currently rolling in dough with my fellow dealer over here, Sylvie Puppy. Please go check them out. And for those of you who are already here, please go check out Gil. They're Sweet Bean who does art. Sorry. Sweet Bean who does art and games. Today they were doing a bit of Beat Saber, trying some of my favorite songs out, and they're having a rough go of it, but watching them triumph over some of the harder songs is very inspiring. Alright. Inventory won't fit everything, so I can okay. So we got the mixing station. It is. Must be placed on a suspension
Alright,
rack.
raid was successful.
What?
Gonna close out of the Discord, okay?
That's kind of where it's that you have to use. It's also bought by the same person, or at the same person.
So, I'm confused. Do you need a grow tent then?
No, grow tents are beginner stuff. That is the in-game stuff.
Okay. In that
It's
case.
just incredibly expensive.
Brian, you're gonna give me so many hugs today. And don't get me wrong, it's very welcome, but I'm feeling okay. I'm not normally this huggy. Sweet thing. AirPod. Boost plant growth by 50%, but also increases ministry growing. And let's get like 10 extra. See you later, Gail. Okay.
feel like the puzzles therefore feel like they can get away with being more obtuse. Yeah. So it really it creates like this disconnect between like what am I trying to do versus like what do you want me to do.
Some of the puzzles I was seeing people solve, I was like, alright, how the fuck would you ever?
Yeah.
Well, one of the puzzles I saw, I mean, it doesn't feel like spoilers because I feel like I'm never gonna get to this. Well, one of the puzzles was literally the guy was just clicking around until something happened.
Yeah.
And that doesn't, you know, I'm just waiting for the moment where the game clicks a little bit. I'm gonna give it like 1 or 2 more days, like in-game days.
Yeah.
Probably call it. But I like the idea and I want to get to a point where I understand it a little more.
Yeah.
But I'm not there yet. Anyway, that wasn't even something we were supposed to call.
Nope.
I'm gonna put it in in here. To continue the tangent, you said you've been playing Star Wars Outlaws.
Yes.
So in Star Wars Outlaws, you have to gather your little team.
Yeah, I'm like right before there. The robot told me like we can go to 1 of 3 planets.
Oh, so you haven't got any planets?
Yeah, I went to the one he tells me to go to.
1 of the 3.
Yeah.
Okay. You can beeline it right to Tatooine.
I know, but like I figure like he said you should start here, so I'm like, all right, I'll do what you say, robot.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I did 2 out of 3. Yeah. The third one is Tatooine.
Okay.
And I am on my way to Tatooine and never even finished it. But I would like to. I've kind of given up on Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I get the vibe, and I know the story's just not interesting, and I'm just not gonna. There's no way for me to see that through. Anyway, John Bond says this stream needs more likes for real. Would somebody please give this man more likes by liking the video on the YouTube channel? Alright, Retro Game Industry and Panic as Trump tariffs threaten hobby. This is the name of the title of the article from Polygon, though.
Yes.
We're not a
No, disclaimer. We do not talk about politics.
We don't talk about politics. This is Polygon's fault.
Yes. Yes.
And Trump got brought up. Okay.
One gaming handheld maker is pausing shipments to the United States due to U.S. President Donald Trump's 145% tariffs on products imported from China.
Again, this is Polygon's word.
We're just reading the news, Dad. We're just reading the news. Anbernic, which makes the popular RG35XX Plus, announced it is suspending all orders of its handhelds sent from China to the United States. The company joins Retroid Pocket in the tariff chaos. That company, which also ships handhelds from China, is rushing to ship out its new devices before the U.S. government closes the de minimis exemption, which allowed smaller shipments under $800 from facing tariffs.
I have a Retroid on its way here right now.
Oh boy.
So, and the shipping information is very confusing. It says it landed in Jamaica, Queens.
Okay.
No, it's here.
It's here.
And then it said on way to airport. Airline. It said airline.
For those of you who don't know, Jamaica, Queens is about an hour's car ride from here.
Yeah.
So you don't need the plane.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, is it going back?
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah. Polygon has reached out to Retroid and Anbernic for comment, but has not heard back from before publication. A spokesperson for Ioneo, another Retroid handheld maker, said it is actively working on its plan with regard to the tariff. Retroid gaming enthusiasts are panic ordering devices like the Retroid Pocket Flip 2, trying to get their order in before tariffs hit. Polygon spoke to Eric, a retro game enthusiast from Pennsylvania, who told them that he immediately ordered the device when it went on sale due to the tariffs and feared he wouldn't be able to get it later. With Retroid rushing to get its orders into the U.S. Customers, Eric's Flip 2 is navigating the Chinese mail system. While some consumers